Hey there, I am here starting the month off with exploring some of the demos I downloaded for Next Fest. Um, I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming for each session. I'm not sure how long each demo is. Um, so rather than put each individual one um, into uh, the category. Some days I'm just gonna put the category as gaming and demos. There are some I will tag specifically with the game if I think it's going to be a longer demo. Um, but again, I'm not sure on some of them. I'm also not sure on some of the content in some of them, or where it would be best to have my overlay stuff on screen while I play. Um, I'm running on a very small amount of sleep because I did an oopsie last night. Um, and before I switch over to the first demo that I'm going to be doing today, I will tell you last night I did do some more of the Shape of Dreams demo. Um, and I kind of lost track of time because a couple of things happened. So I wasn't expecting anything. I figured I'll do a little bit tonight and then I'll do some more another day to try and get some more of the rewards and such. Um, but I ended up just going for it, and um, not only did I unlock the last Next Fest rewards for that, um, which is another cool little, it's another emote, another cool banner for your name in game, and then a little crown you can put on your characters, which um, apparently you can put the clothing items on each character without unequipping it from previous ones, um, which was my mistake when I was talking about how the keychain equipment um, thing worked. Um, I thought, I guess I had clicked it, but it didn't like fully register as me clicking it when I had switched between characters. So, um, yeah, it looks like for that you don't need to go back and forth between characters unequipping things and equipping things to them if you get cute items to put on them. It seems like you can just put them on all of them. Um, but yeah, that happened. I also I ended up having the uh, cat Easter egg spawn during my off-stream play. Um, and a part of me was like, oh, should I just start like a random stream? But then I was like, well, just for this, I don't know how much longer we would be doing anything else. So I didn't think it was worth it. But if the cat, which seems to be a rare spawn in the beginning part, when you start playing that game and Shape of Dreams, um, the first area, when you spawn in, if there's a little black cat, you can go up and pet it, and it unlocks a possible drop of a new attack memory. I did not get that memory though, going through it. So that'll be something to find out about when I do more streams of it. Um, I did unlock a new artifact, which I will also read out the details of once I hop into that game again. I'm not doing that today though. Also, apparently, a bunch of the memories and essences have some lore tied to them, which I did not realize. So I might start off my whenever I do my next Shape of Dreams playthrough, you know, playthrough of the demo. I might just start that off with like reading a bunch of the lore and stuff from the items and all that. But that is not the demo we are doing today. Um, and I will finally switch over here to the game capture. So we are starting off with Aethermancer. Don't know if I should leave my things here or bring them to the bottom. Let's see. Because I have not jumped into this at all. I've just gone into the settings, had some trouble getting it to show up on video capture. So what I'm actually going to do is also pull up my stream. Uh, just to double check that it is in fact showing up. Okay. Yeah, so for these, I'm going to have to just maybe do some back and forth, a little extra. I also don't know about how well the audio is picking up. There was apparently an option in the settings to use headphones or not. I don't know why it would have a separate option to click for that. Because I feel like most games would just automatically pick that up. Like just unplugging my headphones. I can hear the desktop audio when I'm switched over to the game. So A little curious about that, but this is the first demo that we are going to be doing today. Um, it's also very cold today again. It was so nice the past couple of days. The week was very nice. And then today it's like, yeah, we're just gonna drop, you know, 30 degrees randomly. Um, and then in a couple days it's gonna go back up again. It's like, why? Why couldn't it stay just a little warmer? Ugh. Anyway, yes, I am uh, a little tired. As I was saying, I made an oopsie with playing Shape of Dreams and then also trying to research some stuff online. So I was up until like 6 in the morning. So I'm running on very little sleep because shortly after that I did have to get up and feed the cat his morning meal. Um, and also I have not eaten myself because I got yeah, I usually do like financial stuff when I wake up, uh, do my financials, check the news, check the weather, all that. And I didn't want to keep putting off, um, you know, starting the demo playthroughs because, again, I don't know how long each one is. Um, so, yeah, if you hear my tummy grumbling, it's because I have not eaten, but we're going to do the demos and see how they go. And again, for the content, uh, Twitch did automatically mark the stream for mature content just because it's uncategorized demos. I'm not entirely sure what some of them entail, but we're going to start with this one, Aethermancer. Okay, and 1 sec, let me actually increase the desktop audio for myself. Feel only if you've overstepped your place, Void will cover every city of our world, starting in Vigil, fitting end if considered. What was created now all shall share our fate. Earth's fractured. Oh, sorry. I missed the end there because I was like tabbing back and forth. Uh, choose your soulbound monster. You can start with this monster in future runs. Um, okay. So this seems like a monster collection battle type of game. And we have a couple of options here. So the true roof, Maybe we'll say true for now. Um, hmm. So there's a thing here that says worthiness. Don't know what that means. Level 1. Oh, and it's a combo of earth and fire. Okay. And then had we... Okay. So there's 4 here. This one is not in the demo. This one is not in the demo. So for the demo, you can only choose the truth or the Yota. I really like the fire and earth one. But I also have the Norse blood in me that wants me to pick this one. So I'm like, I don't know what to do. Oh, man. Alright. So this one is listed grapple, ignite, can I... Oh, T? Oh. So if you press T, it'll show you some more details on it. So this has an increased crit chance. It looks like you can put equipment on them. Wondering if that means like armor and stuff? Okay. So these are the things you can check. You can't get to this box to get any more info, but here, Scorched Earth. Whenever this monster applies 1 or more burn stacks to an enemy, break 1 poise. I don't know what poise is, so I'm guessing these things, certain things that are highlighted, will be explained as you play. Grapple. 2 times 3 damage. Murders 1 ether. 3 times 3 damage. Against target applies 2 burn. Huh. And then this, okay, he also has more health, it looks like. Prime Wind. Whenever damage is dealt to this monster's shield, deals a combined water wind hit to the attacker with that much damage. So he gets a shield that I guess has like a reflect ability. Um, and redirect, I'm guessing, means like taunting, um, gaining threat, however you wanna phrase it. Um, like to pull attacks from your companions to you. Um, I'm not sure what this like 2x3 or 3x3 thing means, but damage against target enemy. So, yeah, I'm not sure which one to choose. Because they both seem like really good options to start out with. this is this is the typical conundrum of any monster um, collector. Oh, hi. Uh, Sorry, I just hebbed over. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. No, thank you. We don't accept any uh, advertisements for um, artwork. But thank you for stopping by and thank you for the follow. And I don't add any, um, you know, Discord stuff. For anybody who is stopping in, um, I am an artist myself, so I do my own art. Um, so I don't need any um, help with that. Uh, Thank you for the offer. Um, I'd also prefer that anybody stopping by not to advertise um, their art for sale in the chat because I've been getting a lot of spam like that lately. That's why I've started blocking certain terms. Um, and I have noticed that a lot of people have been going into a bunch of streams just to try and sell um, services and not actually um, follow. Like, they'll follow temporarily and then leave. So, if that is what you were doing, for anybody that is coming by um, now or in the future, I will update um, that kind of stuff in my rules section on my Twitch page, but uh, if you're not actually interested in following the stream and you're only doing it to attempt to get services paid for, um, again, I am an artist myself, so I don't require um, anything like that. Um, and I would appreciate somebody not following if they're only doing it to pop an advertisement and then leave. I'm probably gonna have to add some more um, block terms and restrictions if people and bots, because I know there are bots that go around and do it um, too. So if it but keeps being an issue, I will have to do more restrictions on my channel, which I don't like doing because um, I do want people to generally feel like they can come in and watch and chat, but I don't want people to come in, try to watch, and then see a chat filled with advertisements. Because that's not fun for anybody who wants to actually pay attention to what's going on or to engage. Um, so, back to this. I don't have a coin nearby, so I think I'm just gonna. All my special coins are put away right now. Um, like I have a bunch of like coins that I've collected for like um, occult things or ones that I've engraved or because those are some of the stuff I make as well, or ones from like book boxes and stuff like that. But they're all like put away right now. So I really need to get one that I keep um, on my bedside um, for um, making decisions like this in games when I don't know specifically what to choose. So we're just gonna do uh, good old Google coin flip then. Um, and we'll see what it says. And okay, so heads, it was going to be this one, and tails was going to be this one, and it came up tails. So, yep, we are, um, we're going to go with this one to start with. Okay. Okay, and this button goes back. So we will be selecting this one. Confirm. We are inside the void now. The entirety of the fractured ruins has been devoured by it. All monsters from this area, my old friend will once again require your support in battle. Oh, goodness. No boon active. Okay. Interesting. Oh, goodness. Okay, so it looks like so underneath where I have my camera right now is the map. The mini map. Move around like this. There's a little camp here. Tent appears to be new, which means there are people living in the void, and they call me mad. Huh. Okay, so I thought that was our tent. Oh. Huh. For some reason that wasn't lit, but when we went near it, it lit it up. There's 2 ways we can go. Oh, never mind. There's one way we can go. Alright. Well. Well, monster, we have to fight it. Okay, so we run up to it. Monsters use different actions in combat. Those cost Aether. Fire, earth, water, wind. Okay. You don't have much. Your only option is to use your monster's basic attack. Can always be used to generate Aether. Huh. Alright. Ooh. Press a memento of target staggered monster if it is not already owned. Select one blank memento. We have 3. So we can try and catch this. And then this is a healing potion. Interesting. So it says base healing +2. So I'm not sure why that is. Castle worm? Huh. Oof. Well, it looks like we were poisoned. Every enemy has a poise weakness. The color of the diamond icon next to their health bar corresponds to the element they are weak to. Attack those enemies with enough hits of that element. So they're weak to water, it looks like. So it would be and it shows you how much it uses. Oh, I see. Alright, so we have okay, let me see if it shows up on stream or if I'm blocking it. Alright, let me move this guy out of the way. Oops, that is not what I meant to do. This is what I meant to do. Okay, so we'll just pop that down here, out of the way. So up, it's the same on either side, but up here, it shows, you know, the elements and whether something generates or subtracts from the ether. So the basic attack, you see the green numbers, meaning it would add ether. And then this shows how much it subtracts when it's a red number. So, what the tutorial wants is for me to do this. And stagger the worm because it's weak against water. It is staggered, which means you can capture it. Use the capture action this turn. Which unlocks it across all runs. Interesting. Use the capture action on the enemy now. Okay. So you go down to your actual character. And do capture. Against this. Okay. but it didn't remove it from the playing field. Huh. So it's not quite like other games. Like, it's not like Pokemon where you throw something and that's it. Like, you don't need to knock it out. It seems like you still need to fight the actual one you're facing. Worthiness. Deal damage, heal allies, prevent enemy actions. Provides bonuses which persist when you rebirth your monster on future runs. Huh. I can't click on any of those. Let's see. Alright. Memento. I like how the mementos are like, they look like little charms. Which is really adorable. I like that. Sorry, I'm trying to tab back and forth here. Okay. Okay. And I guess I have to click monster. Okay, so it's not showing up, but let's see. It unlocks during run and lets you establish a soul. So we need to gain a monster soul. Yeah, and this still only shows that one. Alright. So we have the ability to call it, but not automatically. Oh. I like being able to hit the trees here, run into them, and have them actually move. That is an interesting thing. I'm also trying to see if there's any little secrets. Monster Shrine. These constructs have been created by mankind, of course, thousands of years. Um, hmm. Okay. Monster Rebirth allows you to add a new monster to your party. You only require a monster soul to do so. Each monster shrine might only be used once. You start each run with 3 monster souls. Each monster shrine offers you a random selection of monsters equal to the amount of souls you have. Okay. So they have the poison attack, increased crit, and it applies a poison. It also increases crit chance for every poison on enemies. So it has a crit chance. When it crits, it poisons. That poison then increases the crit chance, which increases the ability to poison. So it kind of has a circular attack, uh, you know, generation of critting and poisoning. Um, Boost damage through that. That's an interesting mechanic. Over here, Toxic Slash. Damage against target applies poison. Damage against target. Okay. I'm actually really hungry. Again, I have not eaten yet at all today. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pause real quick, heat up some food, um, and I'll be right back. I'm sorry I didn't do this at the beginning before I started the stream. I thought I would be able to, um, you know, put it off a bit, but I should have known better. So yeah, I'm gonna grab something to eat real quick. If anybody is tuning in and wants to do the same, Yeah. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry again for popping out real quick to heat up some food. Um, I'm also arguing with the cat because he is up to naughtiness and trying to get at my food, and I'm trying to keep him from doing that. Um, as you just heard him complain while I moved him aside. He already had an extra meal today, too. So he's being quite the butt. Yeah, sit down and behave, honey. He just always wants to eat. He always thinks he's getting food. He's been very spoiled for a good amount of his life. Yeah, you have, haven't you? Okay. Um, of course, now that I heat up my food, I'm trying to wait for it to cool down a little bit so I can actually eat it. But yeah, so we've just summoned this second monster for us to use. Um, so wondering, like I said, if there's any little secret areas to explore. Um, Interesting. Let's perform a void woods. This allows the Aethermancer to ambush enemies which remove 2 poise from the targeted enemy and makes them easier to stagger. Void woods. Huh. So we can choose which one we want to go after. This one's weak to fire. Looks like. This one's weak to air. Um, Interesting. Oh, we fight both. Party is almost complete. You just need your third monster. To add a third monster, you need at least one more memento. Stagger one of these to use the capture action on it. Good luck. Okay. Um, huh. And that. Go there. Okay. So they actually heal each other and cast burn. That's not great. So go after this guy again. And let's try and take him out. Oh no! Alright. Um. I don't know if they automatically heal in battle or after battle. Did not say. So that, and then that. Oof. Alright. I wonder. Can we catch oh, catch that one as well? We can. Okay. So we can in fact do both. Um hmm. Oh, let's see. Okay, so now we can look at the worthiness. No, no. This is my combination breakfast, lunch, maybe dinner. Mm-mm. No, you're not getting any. He's trying to sneak around. So this is what I guess increases with the worthiness. Uh, mm. I meant what causes the worthiness to increase. So, how much damage you deal, whether you staggered enemies, how much ether you generated, um, and combat duration, even. Sorry, my cat is being a butt. You're being a butt. That's not your food. And our starter has leveled up. Let's see. Um, choose a new trait. Hmm. Okay. So this basically says that if an ally uses it, like uses a wind ability, um, they get a shield. Okay. Aging. Hmm. Why is an age stuck? Mm. Uh, hmm. Okay. That one I don't know about. It's So aging and corruption we don't really know about yet. Um, so I'm not sure how good those skills are currently. Um, for now, um, let's do that one. Okay. What do we have here? Monster soul. Okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, colossal sword must be carried by a colossal human or monster can. That's something even bigger. We can use void jump for void dash to, I guess, void jump. When you get close to a cliff, you can see a phantom of Syrinx indicate you can avoid dash. Try it out. Press L shift dash when you see the phantom. Okay. Oopsies. Okay. Can we explore anything down here? No. Alright. Hi. What voice? Let's see. A body made of aether and a fellowship of beautiful little monsters. You must be an Aethermancer. I hope you're here to help us out, not cause more problems. I'll try my best. Who's us? Sorry, rude of me not to introduce myself. I'm Lily, resident witch of Pilgrim's Rest. You should come visit sometime. It's beautiful when there isn't a void threatening to swallow it whole. Perhaps I will. My name is Syrinx. Hope that no ill fate befalls Pilgrim's Rest and its people. That's sweet of you to say. I knew it. Somebody with a band of monsters following them around can't be a bad person. How about this? Meet me in Pilgrim's Rest, and I will offer you my services. I'm an expert at soul bonding, you see. You uses a monster's memento to bond its soul to you. It's always there with you when you need it. So whenever I go into the void anew, it's there at my side if I choose it. That could be useful indeed. Exactly. Also, it can help you out whenever we run across each other in the void. Here, I found this blank memento. You can use it to craft the memento of a monster, right? Nice. Cool. So it seems like that character is the one. Where for each run you do, um, if you have unlocked a monster, it seems like you have to talk to them still, and that way it'll carry over into your next runs. Now the question after that is whether it carries over as a level 1, or does it... Do you get to keep the levels of each monster throughout your runs? Can't jump there. Okay. So you really have to pay attention to this icon. Because these little stars only let you hop up cliffs. Locked areas here. Some monsters will attempt to ambush you. When you get close to them, you can press space to use a void parry to counter their ambush. Huh. Okay, I see. Um, don't have enough for that. So let's try and generate some ether. So we want to try and stagger them. Um, okay. Could just knock them out like that. Okay. So this would also shield an ally with a amount of shields. Aura affects allies or enemies. You can only have one each. Auras don't stack. Huh. And then so poison to each enemy. I'll go with this. Okay. And here we have equipment. Which is not for our character, but for the monsters. They interesting. Purge one Aether. What does scrap? Just like abandon it or recycle it? Like, so far, there's certain terms and mechanics that seem a little much, like the whole aging and corruption, this and that, where they bring up things, but they're not automatically explaining them. So I feel like for a demo, anytime you're going to bring up something, if you're not giving surrounding context, you should explain it directly. Like, either have an option here where I can mouse over something, like let's say it was saying the aging thing here, instead of this. If I could mouse over it, but if you don't want to have a pop-up explaining it, where you can mouse over it and it will say what it is. Because not knowing certain things and not knowing if they're going to be explained later on, it kind of pushes you towards choosing certain options over others. So that's just like a little tweak that I would like to see in the full game. Because it's also giving you like a lot of different information at once. When it's saying here, choose between these multiple options, um, and maybe it only covers information for one, then you're seeing all these other terms pop up that haven't been explained yet and don't really, like, it'll explain the mechanic of, well, if it does this, then it does that. Um, like, oh, this thing, uh, can increase power, this, uh, but there's still like small things that it would be helpful to get more clarification on, basically. Um, so that you're not kind of trying to figure out what is being explained. Um, and even just like here with this screen, um, with the scrap mechanic, like if you could actually go down here and I'll tell you, um, since this is the first time we're seeing this, if it means um, that you're just throwing the item away, or if you're recycling it for components for something, because this is brand new. Um, so I feel like that's something. It doesn't have to pop up every single time once it tells you the first time, you know. Um, to at least give the players the option of having something help explain something a little more or remind them of something. Um, but let's equip that for that character. These branching paths lead deeper into the void. Since each path will take me to a different zone. Part of the same biome, but with a different fate in store. This is but the beginning of my journey. Interesting. Alright. So we have a night zone, Aether Spring, and Envoy. And again, like, here, if you could explain what each of these were, instead of you kind of just... Oh, my cat has a zoomies. Instead of just kind of, like, trying to guess. I know you're very cute. You're in the mood, but you're not getting this. You had 2 meals today so far. You still have your hard food, and you had an extra meal of the wet food. No, no, no. When I say he has like a certain number of meals, I mean specifically of the wet food, because he does also have his hard food, and then like whatever treats or um, things like little snackies that he gets. But like he gets um he gets a fair amount of food, and then he'll still act like he wants people food that he cannot have. So I'm trying to get him to behave. And now he's just sitting here giving me a look. Mm-mm. No, no. Gotta be a good kitten. Anyway, um, also I keep grabbing my mouse, even though this doesn't use mouse input, so I'm turning that off. um, but yeah, here again, I wish it would give some more details for when you like maybe step on these icons. Um, I don't know if I click on it if it's gonna pop up with info or if it's just gonna send me there. Um, and wait for night. Um, yeah, it looks like it just sends me there. Oh, in choosing your monster, you should primarily consider the monster's signature trait, elements, and types. So we have Wolpertinger, Cockatrice, and Orthros. Show the details on each of those. Oh, my cat again tries to steal my food. Mm. Mm. Okay. So when we go into this screen, that thing I was talking about, having more info boxes explained, that's when it pops up. Um, so at least here, you get some more details. Hmm. Okay. So this is referring to a regular attack, I think. Unless it means any skill attack. But it just says attack, so let's see. Let's see. This one. Copy 2 enemy actions. Purges the same amounts and elements of the Aether that were spent on the action. Huh. Oh, let's see. My kick damage +1. This also has the crit bonus. Sorry, I'm moving my little stack of I have like some clean folded paper towels next to me because I wasn't sure how many I would need while I was eating. This also has sidekick. And air attack. Let's see. Okay, so retaliate triggers when this monster is attacked or receives non-attack damage. Free action. Feels like a bonus attack. So sorry. My nose is getting all red. All of a sudden it's getting really stuffy and runny. Blah. Um, Temporary stack power. I mean, I do like that healing trait. So let's go with this one. So this is our team right now. Oh, hi. Oh, hang on. I don't know what that did. Because we have icons up here next to the mini map. But again, it doesn't explain quite. Let's see, will it show map? No. Alright, can we talk to you? Hail, fellow void delver. You have a terrible affliction upon you. Your head is on fire. That's just my face. I'm an Aethermancer. My name is Sirix. Apologies, I've never met an Aethermancer. I heard many stories about your kind. I hope nothing that paints us as too villainous. Villains? Nay, you are the heroes, guiding monsters toward worthiness, helping out across trusted stay. That's certainly the idea. In practice, however, our history looks a bit different. Don't worry about ancient history. If I think about it, though, history is what made me come here in the first place. History of the Fractured Worlds. It's like every true monsterkin, it has always been my dream to be here. To walk the pilgrimage path, pass through the ancient gates, see the beauty of the city itself. I believe the monster deities are still here. They always show themselves to the most courageous and worthy of monsterkin. That's what it said in the stories my mother read to me. Sadly, most of the monsterkin I met in Pilgrim's Rest don't believe me. I don't care. I'll keep venturing into the void, till the monster deities themselves recognize me as a monsterkin true and noble. Besides, as a fellow void delver, I'm sure we can help each other out. I collect equipment. Sometimes I'm able to upgrade them. Let me show you what I can do. Here's a small box and shakes it, trying to figure out what's in this mystery loot box. There's 2 pieces of equipment. How about it? Should we open it and take one? You get first pick. Yeah. So we can either do that or we get gold. Um, let's see. So the tome. Wait. See, and here, like, so the wording says sets the base damage of each hit to 1. Does that mean it's applying that to our characters, or it has a 50% chance of applying it to the enemy that's hit? That's the unclear thing uh, with some of these descriptions. Um, I'll just give it to them. Okay. Every step you take brings you closer to the completion of your quest. And then what's... So it looks like there's something shiny here, but we can't interact with it. Huh. This looks like there's gold there, but there's no way to open those boxes. The same thing from before. Wow. What's this? Wind element challenge. We send a monster to take on the challenge. 50% chance to succeed, and can retry until they succeed. They gain experience and 100 worthiness, but if they fail, they gain corruption. Alright. Oh, it does not even... Well, so... I thought there would be like a little battle or something. No, it's just like a coin toss thing, it seems. That's... huh. It's pretty underwhelming. And also unhelpful. And now they have corruption, which again does not explain what it is. And like there's no explanations for any of these little things that we're collecting. Here we have more boxes. There's no explanation. Let me see. Yeah. Skip tutorial. Was there an extra tutorial? Or is this the tutorial? Because again, it would be weird for them to just have that automatically set where you don't get a tutorial. But it looks like it was. So some of the stuff I'm confused about may have been explained in the tutorial that apparently was auto set not to show up. Um, Unless, like I said, this is all part of the tutorial. I'm very confused. Because when I got in here to do the settings, I just went right to the audio without reading um, the audio and video actually. Because first I had to go to the video because it wasn't capturing um, the screen properly. And then I went to audio. I didn't really read the general settings here. So I don't know why. If it had it auto set to, if there was like an extra tutorial that was supposed to show up that explained a lot of these things that I'm mentioning as being a little confusing, then that's a bad design. They should not have that as an option, especially if it's going to be auto toggled on. Like many games, when they ask if you're going to do a tutorial or if you want to skip it, they just give that option at the beginning as a pop-up. They should not have that hidden in the well, not hidden, but like kept off to the side. Because you're not going to assume that, oh, if you want a tutorial or not, you would need to go into your settings to enable it. And back to what I was saying about the challenge here, like, there was no animation, no battle, nothing. It was just kind of like, you click on it and it says whether the creature won or lost. Now again, this is a demo, so maybe that's something that will be shown more in a full game, but like, this looks like something that has potential, but there's certain features that are making it a little underwhelming. I tried to parry there, but that's okay. Each artifact has certain charges. You get to a rest site. Okay. Gotcha. We don't have enough there or there. care of that one. They're staggered. Kill them. Let's take that one out. Piece of voice. Okay. Let's see. We have 4 and 3. We have 4 and 4. Good job. Okay. Nice. What is this? Earth challenge. Honey. Um, let's see. Just try and see. Yeah, and again, I don't know what the option does. I'm guessing it lowers their health. Sweetheart, there's nothing there for you. Also, your tushy is right. Excuse me. Hey, excuse me, Mr. Man. Can you not put your butt right in my camera? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I don't want to stream cat butt. Calm your little kitten self. Oh, my darling. Okay. Um, he's being quite a little um tricky tush today. Let me see something. Trying to double check something with between OBS and Twitch, but alright. Anyway, so doesn't look like there's anything else we can do here right now. Okay. Interesting. We could try that, or we could just go this way if we don't feel like um, attacking. either one of these. Okay. Okay, heals allies for 5. Deals damage to enemies. I like. I do like thorns. Oh, okay. That's a tough one. Because I like either of these. Do that. Wild Aether pays for actions as a substitute to other elements. Okay. For every 15 healing. That one needs 50 healing. So. We'll do that. And then we gain a monster soul. Jump up there. Fighting an ooze. Signature trade can be tricky to fight against. It deals increasing amounts of damage to the whole party when checked. Right, well that's why I wanted to go after it first. Oops. Nice. Exactly what I wanted. To knock that out first. Alright, and now let's heal them. So they are skipping their turn. Now we can concentrate on this guy. Also skip their turn. Okay. Redirects the next enemy attack to this one. One times 10 damage against target enemy. plus 2 points. So we have finally entered this zone. You might want to use the map to check if there are any undiscovered spots. You also use the map to teleport any point of interest. So yeah, these like boxes, they're still don't know what they do. And they're listed as event. Let's see which. May look like a pond now, but this hole was created by Prophet Angel. Been back long ago. Must have been caused by seed equipment or something mighty. You walk the pilgrimage path, Sirix. Do you feel enlightened yet? Personally, I always feel calm around here. Even with all the void and monsters, believe it or not. Lily holds a strange crystal. Look what I created. A dormant memory crystal. Contains memories of a monster's past life. Give it to a monster to replace one of its skills with a new one. Small window. Okay. Corruption lowers their starting health. See, now that would have been good to learn earlier when they were already gaining corruption. Like, as soon as the turn came up, this pop should have triggered. It shouldn't just trigger now. Because it came up multiple times before, and I wasn't sure what it did at first. Obviously, I saw what it did after failing the 2 tests that, again, were very underwhelming considering there was no animation or anything for them. We only have one left for that. They're staggered. And they're staggered. Oof. Use the map to teleport to the shrine to rebirth a new monster. So... that's what gold is for. Okay. Yeah, so those ones that died, it looks like we lost them permanently, which sucks. Whenever an enemy gets attacked, triggers burn. Let's see something here. That's not what I wanted to do. Nope. I'm returning here. This. So right now the game has like some interesting features, but also some things that make it uh, very frustrating. I can't go that way. I don't know if I want to do that. Let's see. Oof. Here it just automatically teleported me. Um, okay, some of them can offer you permanent upgrades that will benefit you on your runs. Another Aethermancer, huh? Seems like that darn void attracts your kind like moths. Anyway, should mind my manners, welcome to our humble village. Last stop before the fractured ruins. A place as civilized as ours. I'm Gustavro, Tavern Keep, Innkeep, Judge, and Mayor. As I was saying, another one of your kind arrived here just yesterday. By the cliff just up ahead. So they're an envoy or some such here to study the void. A lot of pilgrims come here. Never bothered to make the trip to the holy city myself, Truth be told, I hear it's magnificent. It's not the end of the world. I never seen two Aethermancers in a single day, though. So, one more thing, did you find any Ether crystals? It's no secret those crystals are valuable to our kind. Pilgrims prosper with a steady supply. I can put in a good word if you're here and if you folks on here in exchange. If I give you Ether crystals, people around here will help me out. Billy the Witch, Alioth the Envoy seem interested in Ether crystals. Why don't you and I try to make a deal first? Custom can grant you perks that will benefit you on your future runs, granting you additional resources and improving the services of the characters. Let me talk to the other ones first. Do my eyes deceive me? Another Aethermancer here at the edge of the world. I am called Alio. They sent me here to investigate the massive void phenomenon. Are you here to assist me? I'm here on my own. They just seem too important to ignore. An Aethermancer operating on their own. You weren't sent by Aquilus. How curious. No matter. Surely we can help each other. Let me share my findings with you. As is known, void is the ever-destroying, ever-changing, ever-creating substance, manifestation of entropy. Void materializes naturally when a body of enormous amounts of ether dies, such as a star. Nobody knows, then, why an unprecedented amount of void would appear on Taste, the fractured runes. In my brief time here, I've come to two conclusions regarding the massive phenomenon. One, it is growing, slow but steady, inevitable pace, which means it will eventually devour all of Taste, theoretically speaking. Two, its central point is at the center of the former holy city, Vigil, beyond the fractured ruins. So if there's a point of origin, that is it. But should you fail in your quest, your body will rematerialize at the stone circle next to the village. Your monsters will be quite dead, however. I should also mention, I'm trained in Aethermancer enhancement. I take it you are unfamiliar with it? Recently developed form of magic. One of the benefits was a follower of Aquilus. By utilizing Aether crystals, I'm able to enhance the capabilities of other Aethermancers and their monsters. I'm not sure if the council would approve of it, but we share a common goal. so I'll make my services available to you. Hmm. Huh. Alright. How do you like Pilgrim's Rest? Cozy, isn't it? It's amazing what these people have managed to build here. I hope people don't give you too many odd looks. I think a lot of them doubt Aethermancer would help us out. I don't blame them for being skeptical. Trust hasn't treated your people kindly in the past. That's why this place is special. I didn't grow up here, but it still feels like a home to me. Anyway, let's not dwell on all that. Remember what I told you about my special ability? Soul bonding ensures that you always have your most trusted monsters at your side when you need them. I just need some ether crystals to perform the magic. Later. So I'm guessing all these places will have interactions. And maybe that's also why we couldn't break those boxes. Um, I don't see a way. Hmm. I'm not sure where the exit is, because I want to figure that out before I do anything else. But, huh. I'm guessing this will be it. Alright, so with her we know she does the soul bond. The other two, I don't know what perks they give. Um, let's see. Yeah. Um, so that's interesting. Our starter is not one of the ones shows up. Let's see. Oops. Once per run. Use Aethermancer's flask to hold 4 charges. Start each one with an additional monster soul. Upgrades monster meals. Confirm. So we can do a couple of these. Alright. I don't know. What we do from here. So we may need to just save and quit. And now, let's see what happens. If we go back into it, we'll spawn here. Not that many people know about Pilgrim's Rest, you know. I remember how I got to know about it. I just happened to come across it in my travels. Same thing for me, except it was about 100 years ago. Has it changed much since then? It has grown. Alright. Uh, been talking with the other Aethermancer. They're always just looking for a way to show off their book learning. I don't subscribe to the whole idea that the void is just going to keep growing and swallow up Pilgrim's Rest. My great grandfather and my great grandmother built this tavern. They were there when Pilgrim's Rest became what it is today. They saw the fractured ruins, placed him with all sorts of monsters, and turned it into something hospitable, a home. Not about to spin on their legacy. Let's come down and see if we can make some sort of deal, huh? Right, so we don't have anything there. Perhaps you're wondering why we Aethermancers can't remain inside the void without our monsters. The void is a force of entropy that dissolves and reverts any matter into aether. When exposed to it long enough, the Aethermancers are beings of pure aether, given consciousness with the will of soul. As beings of pure aether, we are more susceptible to the harmful influence of the void. It's only the bond to our monsters that allow us to safely exist. Our monsters ground us to the material world. Okay, so this is where we can go now. So you have to get right up against the tip here. Because if you don't, if you just go here, it just looks like some nice scenery. And it's very confusing. Again, about how to exit and restart your runs and all that. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to save it and go back to it another time. So again, it's kind of fun, but there are some little tweaks that I think would really bring it up, uh, like bring up the engagement. Um, like like I was saying, just shifting around when certain bits of information are presented, so you're not, you know, getting corruption and stuff, um, and then like it needing to come up, you know, five, 4 or 5 times as you're journeying around before it actually explains what it is, you know, stuff like that. Um, and the whole confusion about the tutorial, whether that was part of what I was playing or if it was something that I missed because that little box was checked and um, like I had no idea that I didn't see notice that in the settings because when I went to the settings I was just trying to go right to the video settings. I wasn't looking to change anything else because I wanted to go in with the as much of the pre-established settings. Sometimes I like to do that just to get a feel of the game um, at its core. If I'm not looking at the um, video settings or audio or like just like the movements, and even with the movements, it's only to figure out how to do the movements, not really to change them. So I feel like again that shouldn't be an option in these settings um, list. The tutorial thing about asking whether or not you should skip it or not should be a pop-up in the beginning, um, regardless of whether it's a demo or not. That's just my opinion, um, because there could have been information that would have been presented, um, and I have no idea if I missed anything. Um, and also just the confusion about like those boxes that had like the exclamation points. Seemed like it was saying you should be able to interact with them. Um, but it seems like maybe because this is a demo, that could be why you couldn't do anything with them. Um, there's also some confusion with some of the monster attacks where it seemed to be saying like, hey, if you click this, it'll react in a certain way, but then it didn't look like anything was happening. And the next round would come and like it didn't do anything, it seemed. So, um, there's some things that it may take a couple of runs for me to understand, but it also seems like there's just some stuff that isn't implemented or isn't explained as clearly as I would have liked it. Um, but other than that, it does seem like an enjoyable game. Um, I do like the art style. I am interested in the lore and the world building, so that's definitely a big plus. And I'm going to, I know I've been going for a while for now already, so um, I'm going to hop out of this one and then hop into the next demo real quick. The next demo might be the last one that I do for today. Um, I'll have to see, so give me 1 minute. Okay, so here we have, besides my cat coming in again to complain to me for whatever reason. Hey, no, do not do that. He's knocking things down. Hang on. Sorry. What are you doing? Little mischievous boy. Yeah, I know. You're being naughty. Uh, Goodness. Okay. So, keeping an eye on him real quick. Yeah, he is in a mood today. Um, so this is Voidsayer. Um, and yeah, we're just gonna hop into this one as well. Let's see. So this one we can use the mouse to click on things, it seems.
We did not heed the prophets who conveyed the omens from above. We did not notice the portentous signs around us. And we were unprepared when calamity struck.
Interesting. Okay, so there's some voice acting. Or at least there was for that part. Okay. So, in the top corner underneath my little, where I have my actually, I'll move this out of the way so you can actually see it. Here, it's showing, I guess the date or time of what's going on in the game, whatever money we have there, and then our first quest or, task. So, another recruit. Here it is, the harsh reality of wartime. Oh, okay, and we click instead of hit enter. I can make do with the slop they now call food, and even with the life confined within these walls, like a rat in a cage. But I'll never accept that now. Any lowlife is fit to become a recruit. No choice. Every new sunrise costs men and lives. You've been honored with the task of taking the place of the fallen, stepping beyond the walls and fighting for humanity's future. I'll give you the standard briefing. Whether you listen or not, that's up to you, but without this knowledge, you won't last long. Your generation's never left the shelter walls since birth. I'm sure you've heard many stories about the outside world. Huh. None of them can convey even a fraction of its horrors. Beyond the walls lies the domain of the abyss, teeming with its repulsive spawn. Entities, that's what our ancestors called them. There's no weapon that can stand up to these monsters. However, there's a way to turn them against their creator. I'm telling you this so you can learn your first and foremost important lesson. The role of a soldier is not to engage directly, but to lead your own squad of entities into battle. This is what you'll be trained for. Start, let's decide who your first ward will be. Surely something's left in storage to choose from. Oh, interesting. Okay. So, I wanted to do two games that were kind of similar in that they are both engaging in monster battle type stuff. But you can see the art styles different, whereas that one had more of a almost like a dead cells kind of aesthetic. Um, this one is more like Darkest Dungeon type. Um, Very interesting. Who we go with? I mean, since I identify with dragons, I immediately want to pick Ignis Surge. Um, but the other two are also interesting. I do wish it had some info popping up when you click on it, because that was something I liked with the other game, the Aethermancer, where it had the info that you could look into when making your choice. Here, it looks like it's just saying pick one and confirm it. Um, yeah, we'll go with our little Bubba Dragon. Mama Dragon and Baby Dragon. Also, I had been thinking of dressing up with my horns and claws today, but again, because I had stayed up so late last night and ended up not getting much sleep, I wasn't really up to prettying myself up and letting more of my nature come through. So that will give me something in the future. Hopefully once the weather warms up and I'm not constantly freezing. So let's go with Ignis. So let me also double check that my audio is turned on. Okay, it is. And I should actually just quickly check to make sure that we're still showing up on our stream. Let's, oopsies. Everything's still running. Testing, testing, testing. Okay, yes. Bit of a delay, but you know. Um, okay. So we're just gonna go with Ignis here. The choice is made. Let's move on to learning the basics of combat. Without these skills, your first excursion beyond the walls will end as soon as it begins. The training ground is already prepared for battle. Let's not waste time. Hmm. See, this is what I was talking about with the tutorial for the other one. So, name, level, type, and energy. Increase key parameter, decreases of damages taken. Got it. Equipment. Hover over it to see. Reduces damage from entities with the wild effect by 5% for each empty equipment slot. And oh, okay. So here it says, and then we have to hold it in order to keep it up and read. Interesting. Also, again, sorry, I moved my camera over because I was showing off the other stuff and I forgot to move it back. Okay. Um, so we've got that little banner. Physical and magic attacks plus percent. 36% of energy lost. And then type effect. Huh. And this creature, this grub, has a paw print. I don't see that. Oh, wait, here we go. Wow, all the way at the bottom. Um, Physical and magic attacks minus 25%. Max energy reserve minus 15. Crit minus 6. So I guess it's saying, hey, this creature is pretty low level or something like that. Ooh, okay. Alright. Current stats. So, defense, magic, crit chance, evasion. Okay. Select one of the available attacks. Some attacks are strengthened when certain conditions are met. Hover over the icon for details. So, we have target with full energy loses 5%, or crit damage was 15. Um, crit chance. Do another fireball. Continue. Okay. Not bad for a first attempt. Let's say you've got the basics down. Each victory brings combat experience. This is the key to survival beyond the walls. As it accumulates, entities gain new abilities and traits. You need to monitor your squad's progress. Familiarize yourself with your companion's stats. It's crucial to understand what they're capable of at any given moment. Examine the characteristics of the entity. Um, okay. It's a little hard to see. It'd say which button to click. Hmm. Soon you'll embark on your first excursion beyond the walls. Out there, you'll have no one to rely on. It'll be just you and the curse. You'll have to deal with inquiries on your own, using available consumables. This time, supplies will be provided from the city reserves. However, in the future, you'll need to restock at the local shop. Saving on supplies could cost you your life, but taking too much isn't wise either. Under the influence of the abyss, provisions quickly deteriorate. Any unused leftovers will have to be discarded. That's it for the basics. Let's see what you're capable of. Head to the crossroads, where you'll set out to surroundings. A walk along the walls is relatively safe, but it'll prepare you for facing real threats. Access inventory, press I. Okay. It's divided into categories. Hover over a category to learn more. Rings give a constant boost in battle. Equipment is for one permanent bonus for one entity. Scrolls catch entities. Consumables like health potions, keys, and void shards. Interesting. Okay. So we have soldier manual. Huh. So both of these are like, hey, if you only use this one item, you get, well, extra bonuses. And then either the bonus will be reduced, so interesting. Okay. So, if we give them this or this, look around town here. What do we have? Home. These are pears. I see. Warehouse. Would provide consumables when it's finished building. Archive stores info about um, entities. Abbey. Herbalist. So the herbalist sounds like healing. This probably has to do with effects. Um, Blacksmith. Crafts items. Okay. More part of the event storage. Merchant Guild counter. Alright. Image ticker. And then and I mean, we can't collect any of these because we don't have enough gold, but it's still interesting to get an idea of some of the mechanics. Is there anything else to click on before we head out? Okay. Oh, yes, there is. Stores excess entities. But we don't have. Alright. Okay, so saying, do we want to start? Enemies are level 3. Overcome the path without falling under the onslaught of the abyss. The route is filled with random events, with many possible outcomes. Successfully overcoming them is the main aspect of survival. Usually they're not known in advance, but they can be foreseen through scouting. Hmm. I mean, so I guess we have these things to choose from. Among the traces of a past battle lay a backpack. Inside, along some junk, is a warrior's diary from a neighboring village. Pages filled with entries about training, travels, philosophical musings. Discovery is not only intriguing, but also useful. Notes on the terrain will help plan the route. Several hidden events are now known. Awesome. Am I sure I can handle it? Hastily abandoned. That, that's concerning. Hmm. Paths connect. Each time you pass a path, you are healed. Green heals extra. The orange can give abyss distortion, or has abyss distortion. Red is bad, doesn't let you heal. Blue scouts. And yellow has some goodies. Alright. Mm, Sudden surge of doubt troubles the mind, plunging into anxiety. Karma. Oops. Okay. Karma affects the chance of occurrence of a positive and negative event. Higher it is, easier the path will be. All events increase karma depending on their complexity, and positive ones reduce it. I'm a little confused about that. Yeah, this creature. Water attacks deal damage to fire, but they're vulnerable to electricity. Entity type also affects fire creatures cannot catch fire, those cannot be frightened. Okay. And I like that it says you can view hints again by holding down control. Very useful. So okay. Entity is taking damage. So let's use. Okay. I don't know. So, okay. So, scan classify symptoms. Fertile lands fearlessly withering without human care. Life still clings to them. On the dry patches, green shoots are emerging. In an old barn, there's an automatic pump buried under debris. Prepared, it could yield new harvest. Do we have anything to pair it with? Let's see. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Surviving in the cursed lands is no easy task. Ferns were the first to adapt to the new conditions and rapidly displaced other plants in fertile lands. Now they pose no less a problem than the spawn of the abyss. Um, Fern absorbs sunlight and grows as if nothing is happening around it. Nature slowly but steadily adapts to the new conditions, leaving humanity face to face with the disaster. Alright. As soon as you emptied your mind and relaxed, the abyssal voices flooded your thoughts. There's no place for peace on this path. So, we're at 13 out of 20. Not sure what that word is. Sortie or sauché? Soiree? Oh, not sure. It's nearing its end. Area has been cleared and the local trails are now relatively safe for horseback riding. Soon mounted reconnaissance units sent to survey the lands caught up with you and escorted you home. Back already? Not empty-handed. So you managed to gather some construction materials. Damaged structures in the village are in need of repairs, and find will be useful. Examine the local buildings. Each one serves a unique purpose. Free to decide which ones to restore first, but for now, I have a task for you here in the archive, a repository of information about the entities we know. Yes. A recent storm caused severe damage to it, destroying most of the records. It's crucial to restore it and resume data collection. Okay. You find buildings, hover over them. Hover over it to figure out the upgrade costs and bonuses be displayed. Okay. So it wants us to restore the archive. Excellent. The archive is back in operation. Use it if you have any questions about a specific entity. Let's discuss your squad. Surroundings is relatively safe, but conditions change in more remote regions. Just one companion won't get far. Expanding your squad is essential. Finding Skull is an incredible invention and humanity's last hope. Conceal and subdue an entity, stripping the curse of its control over it. It's time to demonstrate how it works. Ah, you're so cute. Interesting. Scroll's effect weakens the entity. You used the scroll and skipped your turn, but now you have a chance to take control of the entity after battle. Chance is small, but you can increase it by using that scroll. The maximum chance is limited by its quality. Alright. We have a 60% chance of getting this cat to join us. Purity of mind. Interesting. Okay. Uh-oh. Briefing is over, but there's still much for you to learn. Sending you to assist the seasoned fighters, it's a great opportunity to gain experience. Have you heard of Levi or Levi? Um, so Levi? Mm, Commander of the Reconnaissance Corps. He hasn't returned from his last mission. Mission soldiers are a common occurrence, but he's the master of his craft and couldn't have fallen on such a simple task. You'd find out what happened to him. It's likely that a new unknown threat has emerged in the area. The last mission took place somewhere in the depths of the Great Forest. Several search parties have already been sent there, but you are tasked with surveying its outskirts. Head out immediately. Time is working against us. You can now change the battle order. Ah. Yo, baby. Oh, you're so cute. So adorable. Alright, so there's the bite attack. And then this one. see what we have. Um, I'll take one provision and we'll head out. Outskirts of the forest. Okay. Backpack on this. With that. Endless expanses overgrown with thorny plants. Um, Biz conditions. The basic passive recovery is 5%. Any one battle reduces abyss distortion. It's further reduced if the fight is with a mutant or cursed. Oh. Mannerisms of the entity are noticeably different from its deranged counterparts. It seems to ignore everything around it and appears that the abyss has lost control over it, presenting a rare opportunity to avoid battle. Mm. Violence is not the primary solution. The deeper you delve, the harder it becomes to accept the harsh reality. Finding a box with military markers is not difficult. Everyone left behind by hastily shooting troops. Using contain valuables or attempting to be salvaged. Can't be opened without a crowbar, but you can try to break it open. If we try and break it open, if there's healing potions in there, we try and break it open, it might destroy them, maybe? Like, we don't know. Could also hurt ourselves more trying to break it open. We'll see. Everyone attacked. It's all we got for 4 coins. That's it. Alright. So we have the hunger event. Can't check the map while we're here. I also don't know if we're gonna have another hunger event. Ghost type, huh? Oof. You want to switch up your skills to make sure that that you're, well, one, that you're not just spamming stuff, but also to make sure it doesn't decrease its effectiveness. So they put that in. That's interesting. It's also paying attention to all this stuff on the bottom. Um, Hi. So is there a way to... Oops, no. I wanted to see if there's a way to switch between... Ah, there it is. Substitute skips a turn. Only possible if one of the fighters on the battlefield is defeated. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Since they're pretty low, we'll switch them around. Alright, what do we have here? Cursed. Word enslaved by the void. Death is the best fate for those who have fallen victim to the curse. Those less fortunate, the destinies become cursed. A lifeless puppet of the void, of the darkness. Unaware of hunger and fatigue, these lost servants of the abyss spread corruption. Sometimes those who face hostile humans have their own team of entities. Okay. Mm. Right, we're doing okay. Right. So, level 9, level 11. Gotcha. Just a couple of kilometers from the shelter, on the very edge of the great forest, you find them. Black, festering sores leave breathing chaotic convulsions. He can neither stand nor focus his gaze. These are clear signs of the advanced stages of infection. His mind has completely succumbed to the abyss. There's no way to help him now. All that remains is to look around and report back to the commander. No clues where and how the abyss overcame him remains a mystery. However, your attention is drawn to the absence of his belongings. Monsters have no use for them, which means he discarded them himself. Or they were stolen. Like, seems he knew his time was running out and tried to lighten his burden. While desperately attempting to reach the village, he still clutched to a few blood-stained scraps of paper, the only thing he couldn't let go of. Staying here any longer is too dangerous. Prying the sheets from his fingers, you quickly continue on your way. One of the best fighters in our ranks. His death is a heavy loss. Papers he tried so hard to deliver are scribbled with nonsense. At first glance, it's just trash, but I'm sure he wouldn't risk it for no reason. It'll take time to decipher these notes. You can be free until further notice. Um, Recovery upon return. So it's not anything there. Um, is there a button we have to hit? Or maybe no. Mm. So we could do that. all this other research. Oh, we do have 2 scrolls. I thought we were out. Okay. We have here and burn, poison, infection. So, 1, 2, 3. It says wait for the results. Um, I don't know if they mean like we actually have to wait as time passes. Um, let's see what happens here. Continue, booking, controls, options, exit. also feel like going out at night is not the best idea. I don't know if that's a mechanic in the actual game, but transportation evolution. Huh. Mm. Let's grab one of those. We'll do. And we'll just head out and see what happens. Hopefully that's not just... Okay. Yeah. question is it is the path going to be the same and it's just gonna have different ways to explore? Or is it gonna change every single time? Let's test it out. Hmm. Round. Witch's stall. The shop has long been abandoned, most of its valuables likely taken, yet the patients having thorough search, the chance to find something. Nothing feels as oppressive as sifting through ruins of life that once was. It's hard to comprehend how quickly everything changed. Time was wasted, nothing useful here. Hmm. On the side of the road stands a strange structure made from trash and slime. Overcoming your disgust, you decide to enter. Inside you find coins, but the home also has an occupant. Uh, there's likely something valuable in the lock components. But we got coins and a muzzle. Oh. Oh my god, you're so cute. Why did they make them so cute? Like, I know it's supposed to be like Darkest Dungeon style, but it's like adorable. Oh, hang on. Uh, Looks like we got more spam coming in here. Alright, so give me one moment. Um, Alright, so I'm just gonna start banning. So, there you go. No spam for Discords, Instagrams, trying to sell art. Come and doing that, whether you're a bot or an actual person, you are getting banned. That's it. No more. do not want my cat clogged up with that stuff. And you know what? Since it's going to be a continuous issue, we're going to have to update things a little sooner. Um, let's see. figure out the chat thing later to add to that, but for now that should be updated. Let me make sure. Okay. Um, if you don't listen to what I say about posting certain things, don't be upset when you get banned. So, anyway, we are fighting a very adorable, angry looking unicorn. um, oof. Alright, we're gonna be okay here. Um, we didn't build that thing, so we don't have space to actually capture it. Um, Switch you out. Oh, I don't like that. Influence of the abyss is a true test for the body. Nausea, headaches, aches, common occurrence. Midday heat only exacerbates the situation. Alright. After spending time, managed to clear it. It's a safe alternative for everyone. Using fire, clearing the vegetation is a bit easier. Oh. Okay. Um, let's see. Yes, you wanna do that. So what do we have here? Hi, honey. Let's heal you up a bit. Okay. Sweetheart, behave. Put you back here. I'd like to go on that yellow path. Oh, interesting. What do you have? Alright, alright, what do they have here? Alright, we're gonna have to... Yeah, I don't want them to get knocked out, so... Switch you in, you pick a hit, but he'll survive. Okay. Onyx. Interesting. What is that? Also, there's a couple other things. Oh, that's interesting. Hmm. And I can give that. Okay. if we do that? Okay. We have another fight. Well, I don't like that. Let's switch you out. Whew. Worried we were not going to make it through there. Um, Alright. Let's return. Levi has forever etched his name into the history of our victory. Records he found turned out to be fragments of a very intriguing diary. The author struggles to write and often loses their train of thought. With careful analysis, a few sentences begin to make sense. Records mention the peculiarities of the abyss, and the diary's owner clearly knows far more about the curse than we do. More importantly, the records were written very recently, which means their author is likely still alive. First time we have a chance to learn about the nature of the blight. We must find this person. I don't want to make this public until I understand what we are dealing with. For now, only we know about this, which is why I want you to follow Levi's trail and find the diary's owner. This last expedition took place in Oblivion, a thorny section of swamps at the border of the Great Forest. Follow his route and track down the diary's author. Try not to share his fate. I am over time for oh, we did have space. We could have gotten that unicorn. Dang it. Alright, well, we will find another one. Let's see. Yeah, I thought we didn't have um, space here because it looked like it still needed um, to be built. Having the text a little larger and the icons a little larger so you can make out the information a little better, especially for those of us with maybe not as great eyesight, um, would be helpful in avoiding some mistakes like that. Because, like, I can't have more here in my slot, it looks like, but then apparently I can store them here. Because here it says I'm not at a level where I can put them in the squad. So it wasn't entirely clear that this was not just rubble. Um, it might help to also change the look of this so that it actually looks like a little shrine instead of rubble and broken pieces. So again, the way it looks here, at least from my eyesight, it just looks like a bunch of crumpled rocks. Um, it does not look like an actual usable um, place. So that's one improvement I would have for this, but otherwise, um, yeah, it seems like a great little game. Um, so I think I'm going to end the stream um, for now, and I'll have to do some updating with mod stuff to keep spam out of chat. But I hope you enjoyed these games. I will um, do some more Voidsayer and Aethermancer. I think it was called it, right? Yes, Aethermancer and Voidslayer demo stuff in the future. Um, but today, I think, was a good little demo day. And yeah, definitely two games that I'd be interested in doing playthroughs of, not just for um, continuing the demos, but also the full releases. They definitely seem fun. Maybe a little tweaks with explaining some of the mechanics and such would be nice to have. Um, but other than that, it's been pretty fun. So I'm going to end it here. Have a good night. I hope you are well. Uh, I apologize for the spam that was popping up in chat and for the um, extra break I needed to take in the beginning and getting started slowly and all that. But of course, now the cat has calmed down. He always seems to know when I'm right about to end because he's like, oh, good. I don't have to be a butt and try and get your attention. My little man. It's also time for his next regular meal. So, yeah, I will be. Uh, I'll be doing that. Anyway, have a good night. Rest well.